Wait, what? Oh, that's what I was meant to play. Oops. Nice. Oh shit. Yo, Archimus Prime, Zappy, what's up? How are y'all doing today? I am doing swell. I'm starting off the stream with some water. But hopefully everyone's doing well. Welcome. Okay. I didn't think I would stream today, but the reason why I'm streaming today is Mr. Dingo Crash is not streaming this day again because of computer problems. So, as a result, I'm streaming today instead of tomorrow. I'm considering streaming tomorrow as well, but I'm not sure. I usually leave it for two weekends out of the 3, usually. So it's either Friday, Saturday, or Friday, Sunday. What game are you playing today? So, 2 fan games today. It's gonna be a game called Crash Classic, and another one by InsaneBrio, that's his 3rd game, called Unleash Darkness. They're both Crash games, just to be clear. I'll give it 5 more minutes, 4 or 5 more minutes, and then we'll start. Oh, shit. There we go. Usually when I join Discord, the quack sound comes in. There we go. I wanted to play that one. Please no soundboards. Not this time. Why, hello there. Not that one. Stop. I swear. I'm gonna kick you out of here. Oh man. Alright. Alright. I'm sorry about that, guys. This is Madonna here, likes to be a troll half the time. Stop! I swear I will kick you. God damn it. I didn't kick her. I just disconnected her. Alright, that's it. Let's begin. So, today we are, like I said, we're doing 2 fan games today. The 2 fan games are called Crash Classic and Crash Bandicoot Unleashed Darkness. Crash Classic is created by PvjTech and Unleashed Darkness by InsaneBrio. InsaneBrio has been on a roll with these games, so it's a good track record in the game maker scene at the time when it was still a thing. Okay, where is this? Where is this? Okay, disabling that, and let's enable this. All right, bingo. Okay, where is it? Crash Classic. I played this game, actually 100%ed it, but it's a bit finicky when it comes to the way it works. So I think this game crashes every 30 minutes. And unfortunately, I have to save after completing each level just to negate that. Okay. Skipping direct play as per usual. PvjTech. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this game was released in November 2012. And unfortunately, some of the sound effects in this game always play on your left ear, so and that includes the music. So if anything plays on your left ear, that's not me, that's the game. And this game is in the style of Crash 1. It's a mixture of Crash 1, 2, 3, and for some reason CTR. It's a mixture of 5 games. The 5th game is a surprise, and I'm not going to say what it is, because it's pretty comical on what it's meant to be. So this game is pretty short. You just get put into Insanity Beach right away, and Z and X are sliding and spinning, respectively. Up arrow, for some reason, is jumping. And yeah, I think that's it. Oh yeah, shifting. Shift key is the inventory, and P is for pause. I'm so used to playing these fan games with Z being the jump button, not the arrow key. And like most of the music, it's either MIDI or directly recorded for some reason, which plays on your left ear. So thankfully this music piece right here on the first level is not playing on your left ear. And there's also music that, I guess, conflicts. And usually it's only the invincibility music that conflicts with the actual music playing. And this is literally Insanity Beach. In Crash 1, you have 2 split pathways, one left, one right, but because this is a 2D game, you have up and down. So the crepe bridge is right here. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well, and hopefully the audio is not scuffed. And just like that, we're done with the first level. Now you may have seen that this level is not called Insanity Beach, it's called The Beach. I don't know why it's named like that, some of these level names are a bit generic. So this being the first level, there's a blue gem. And just like Crash 2, it's a 0 box requirement. But on Insanity Island, or Insanity Beach. And unlike other levels, you can beat this without breaking a single box. But because of the nature of this game being in 2D, it's a bit more challenging. And I think, just like that, we are done. And for some reason, the ending sequence is just like Crash 2, but on a Crash 1 level. So let's go and save. There we go. You don't have any save slots that you can select, unfortunately. Again, just the limitation of a fan game. You have 2.5D rollers. TNT and Nitro being present in Crash 1 levels is a bit unsettling, but it's a bit weird. But hey, it works. This is also a MIDI remix of Jungle Rollers, so it's not like there's much to really say much about it. I feel like the first half is Crash 1 and the second half is Crash 2. Or actually no, I'm wrong. There's like more levels later on that's like Crash 1 inspired. So it really is like a mixture between Crash 1 and 2. And in Crash 1 fashion, this game also has side levels. Just like Whole Hog and Fumbling in the Dark. But unlike Crash 1, these don't require keys. Instead, they're secret exits. So far so good with this game. And the usual with the boulders. I'm literally saying don't to play soundboards. I'm sorry about this, guys. Soundboards with Madonna is unsettling every single time. So what we're gonna do is get this gem and backtrack. Because this game, for some reason, has backtracking. Naturally, failing that is a staple in Crash games. Okay. Nice. At least in this game, you can have lives being built up, so lives aren't really that big of an issue. Having replayed this game once or twice already and 100%ing it, there's only one gem that I have not figured out how to really get legitimately, and that's the red gem. Sadly, the red gem in this one I have not figured out how to get, and that's unfortunately by design. So in this little pair, or not pair, not that one, but in these rocks right here, it brings you to the pyramid level on the side. And this one has the yellow gem. And this is basically a CTR level on foot. And like I said, some of the music does play on your left ear. And this is one of them. This plays Papu's Pyramid. So this game has tab jumping and high jumping. So if you hold the jump button, you get a longer jump. If you tab jump, you get that kind of jump. You don't have a slide spin, you only have slide jumping, and that's it. Nitros and explosives in this game work a bit strangely. Sometimes they hit you, sometimes they don't. Yep, pretty much like that. And I think that's about it. Give me a second, Zappy. I'll read your comment in a second. Had a hard time doing this the first time. In the game, I want to make the 100% reward is the enemies becoming peaceful towards the player, allowing you to take pictures with... Oh yeah, it's your chicken fan game. Nice. Yo, cool porn. What's up? Man's here. How are you, cool pro? How'd the Rayman stream go? You're playing it on Duck Station, right? Oh. I'm really struggling on this one. Oh. There we go. So, like I mentioned, there are high jumps, so the longer you hold it, or no, if you hold the jump button when you're jumping off of stuff, it is gonna give you a higher jump. And you can stand on this boulder right here and get the yellow gem up here. So very straightforward level. Challenging jumps. Not much to it. And there goes Madonna. Rip. Alright. Yo, Kraken, what's up? So, wait. Oh, okay, so if you get the secret exit, it doesn't count the box gem even though you collect it. And then we go to the secret exit. Okay, well, I guess I have to redo this level. So unfortunately, the biggest flaw with this fan game is... well, that, and the constant crashing that happens if you don't play this on compatibility mode on Windows. The problem with playing this on compatibility mode is that it makes the game run very slow. So in classic Windows 10 fashion, the game is just bound to crash practically every 30 minutes or so. Okay. I'm gonna die. Or not. Alright, perfect. So if you get the gem here and backtrack to the secret exit, it doesn't count the gem for you. It was a Duck Station livestream with OBS Studio. You play Crash, Pac-Man, World, and Rayman within that livestream test. Nice. By slow you mean the game internal speed? Yeah. So the game just runs very slow if you play it on compatibility mode for some reason. Alright, Crate Belt Bridge. So this is basically Road to Nowhere. Did you increase it through the engine? No. So there's nothing here, sadly. I still haven't figured out what's supposed to be here. I feel like this is supposed to be the secret exit towards the red gem, but it doesn't feel like it's implemented. So, as a funny joke, this is the wrong way, basically. So you are meant to go forward. So I think this is where the game is gonna crash, if I'm not fast enough. Oh, nice. Went pretty well for the most part. Nice. Glad the live stream went smooth. Yeah, those kind of crates exist, just like Crash 4. And in this one, there being hogs, you can actually jump and spin them away, which makes it easier, thankfully. And this one, for some reason, requires the blue gem instead of the red gem, like in Crash 1. This is pretty much just like Crash 1 when it comes to the puzzle. Four lives, there we go. I think we're done in this part. Alright, let's jump all the way down. Aw, come on. Alright, thankfully checkpoints exist. Alright, there's one box right here. Some of these levels do these sneaky little things where they hide boxes after the exit. Y'all realize there's an easier way to play the bridge levels in Crash 1 than walking on the ropes, right? Easier way. Besides the bridge rope, what is there? The games had their mistakes, but it was smooth for the most part. Games do that. Alright, so this level right here, where the red gem is, Snowflow. Like I mentioned, this is the only gem, the red gem, that I have not figured out how to get legitimately. So there is a bit of a terrain manipulation glitch that you can do where you get a high jump as if it's a regular jump, and for some reason it has you jumping through the rooftop terrain, or the roof terrain of that, you know, where the gem is, pretty much, where there would be a ceiling. For some reason the game allows you to jump through it. And this game does have iframes. I don't think it has death roots. It has gem paths for sure. And I think that's it. Also, these roller things, a lot harder to jump through than you guys think. Yeah, music once again is playing on the left side. That's not a me issue, that's the game's fault. And Crash 2 fashion, this is pretty much Snow Go. Just like that, the game crashes. Wow, dude. The fact that it crashes like that, with it being such an intrusive sound effect, is hilarious. So sadly, that's just the nature of this game. That's what it does. It crashes every 30 minutes or so, and there's nothing I can do. You can walk over one plank wide if the next platform is another full plank, yeah? Alright, let's go back in. Sadly, when you're loading back to the game or starting from fresh, obviously starting from a fresh save gives you 4 lives. Or if you're loading into a save, it always resets your lives to 4 in classic Crash 1 fashion, but in this game you have a mixture of levels between Crash 1, 2, 3, or not Crash 3, but Crash 1, Crash 2, CTR, and a bit of the mystery 5th game. Nice gunshots, yeah. It's the game, what can you do? Thankfully the levels are relatively short. In the Crash 1 bridge stages specifically, yeah. It's not super known, but some people. Oh. Damn it. Well. I kind of want to lose my masks now. Or just lose a life. I didn't intend to get invincibility, I'll be honest. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for some reason this level has like a mixture between the death route of what is it? I think it's called Hard Crash? And just the regular level, so most of this is originality. It's entirely original. With a bit of nitros mixed in. Yo, Big Farm. What'd you miss? You missed a bunch of gunshots being thrown at me when the game crashed. So, alright, so here's the red gem. So, the frame you crouch on, for some reason, it gives you a jump over the terrain. So this is a terrain ceiling right here, where the ice is. For some reason, in the same frame you're crouch jumping on, it just has you jumping through the terrain. And for some reason, it's pretty consistent. When you actually do it consistently. Or actually, never mind. When you're trying to crouch in the middle of a jump, it will always give you the terrain pass-through. But it's so weird. And even though I'm like literally going through the gem, ah. I'm going through the gem. You use that tactic every time. Yeah, even in OG Crash too. Final live stream test with emulators for a long time now. It's practically the end of an era, and it's great to finally close the door on that chapter. Yeah, I think testing at this point for you, it's not needed. One of these jumps is gonna give me the red gem. I'm legit phasing through the gem. Yeah, it's on my end. It's been pretty much a saga of Crash fan games. Talking about Crash 1, use that tactic. Oh yeah, okay. The rope tactic or the bridge tactic. Hello, Wuchi. Welcome. Good to see you. It's been a while, yeah. Alright, I'm convinced that this is just... I'll have to return to it. So there's even though there's like a top pathway, for some reason, I have not figured out what I need to do or where I'm supposed to go. Like, over there, right? There's something up there, but this is the first time I'm seeing that too, but I don't know. I literally have no idea where or what to do. So let's keep going and let's keep trying. So there's nothing here at the beginning. There's nothing after the drop down. And there's nothing to figure out. I even tried high jumping off of the penguin, where that one is, and nothing. I pretty much tried everything in this level. Haven't seen anything abnormal. There's no secret exit. Not even in the level before this. Nothing. Because I feel like this is the only thing that feels missing in this game. So pretty much have to use an unintended mechanic to get the red gem, which is kind of poetic, coming off of Crash 2. Recently replaying Crash 4, still feel this game is good. Yeah? If you love the game, that's great. Pretty much putting those emulators through their paces, and now I'm past that. There's probably nothing else left to test at this point in time. Yeah, at this point, just play whatever game you want. No need to stress test or anything. I've even tried here seeing why this crate is upside down. There's literally nothing. I went through every hole. Every single possible hole. Tried going through the walls. Even here, standing on this weird, like, corner terrain, there's nothing. I have tried pretty much everything this level has to offer. Try going through the wall here, maybe there's something. Nothing. There's straight up nothing. Bullet Heart Crash is the hardest platforming level ever made. Are you sure that's not Stormy Ascent? So here's this penguin. He just stands still. And for some reason, enemies allow you to bounce super high. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work because he's too far to the left. Even though I'm physically touching the gem. Like, I have tried everything this is supposed to offer, and there is nothing. Anything good? Yeah, I mean, my days have been chill. There's not much nowadays. Aw. One of these tries is gonna be the red gem. One of these tries. Yeah, so there's nothing here. Literally nothing. I haven't even found a secret exit, sadly. Bro, I'm like phasing through the gem. I've not had that like that when I got it the first time. No. Seems like a lot of this gameplay consists of terrain pass-through. Not really. It's really just about trying to get the correct inputs to be able to actually pull off the terrain pass-through. I think I figured out how to do the higher jump now. Yeah. Alright, so you hold the jump, and then it just gives you an auto jump. Damn it. Oh, dude, come on. I was standing right on it. One of these tries. One of these tries. Stormy Ascent is optional, but Cold Hard Crash is not. Even then, a level's a level. Platforming is platforming. We're not talking about being required or not. Stormy Ascent is the hardest crash level. God damn it. Come on, you can do this. Ah. Huh. So if you hold a jump and you try to crouch, it gives you a jump. That is... I'm literally like phasing through it. Alright, well this is a consistent terrain jump now. Nice. Gunshots again. God damn it, man. Okay, I stand corrected. The game crashes every 20 minutes. Yo, Handheld, what's up? Thought you'd be live 2 days later. Oh, okay, yeah. So, usually I stream on Fridays and Sundays, but because my buddy here, Dingo Crash, is not streaming today, I forwarded the stream to today. And here we are. But yeah, if you guys, again, don't know this, hello and welcome. This game is a special one in the sense that it crashes every 20 minutes or so. And this is probably the third crash so far. Thankfully, these levels are pretty short. You don't lose anything. The only deficit is that I have to save after completing each level. That's really it. The difficulty spike in this game is a bit strange, but this game being a mixture of Crash 1, Crash 2, CTR, a bit of Crash 3, and the mystery 5th game that you guys are gonna see later on after this level. So, yeah, there's nothing I can do to get the red gem legitimately, so what I have to do is do a special kind of, I guess, unintended mechanic where I have to basically use the terrain manipulation to get the red gem. And for some reason, if you're holding the jump button and pressing the crouch button, it gives you a jump through the terrain. I don't know why that's the case, but here we are. Now I'm just trying to get the red gem a single time, and that's it. That's the only hurdle that we have currently. And there we go. Okay. So, unintended, very, very, like, massively unintended, but in Crash 2 fashion, you gotta break the game to complete it. Yeah, Doom Crash has been having PC problems as of the last couple of weeks, yeah. Alright, just like that, we're done. with that one. So Tunnel Trouble is a sewer level, and this one has a green gem. And for some reason, there's no music at the beginning until you enter the tunnels. So in case you guys, again, don't know this, the music, if it's direct music from the games, it's for some reason always gonna play on your left ear. But if it's MIDI music, it's gonna play just fine on stereo. And these fan blades actually do hurt. And unfortunately we can't go down here because we need the purple gem. So let's go down here. And I know this level by heart now after practicing a bit. And there's an exclamation crate over here. I believe that this game also does a bit of things that the Huge Adventure does, in the sense that it puts boxes underneath metal crates, which I'm sure, you know, Wumpa Lewis likes a lot. So we're gonna have a bit of backtracking, I think. So, oh, yeah, I messed up now. So now I have to basically get that box down here, and then backtrack to get that crate. So what I meant to do is actually go up here first, get the second exclamation crate, which you guys will see in a bit, and the reason why is this second one down here spawns the box underneath. Yep, and there we go. So, now we can backtrack and actually get the second one down there. And obviously, we gotta avoid the fan blades. Yo, Sai, what's up? One of your favorite animators just posted. No worries, man. Take care. Crash lives up to his name by crashing the game. Yeah. Yo, Ahmed. Try to catch it with the invincible Aku. I tried. Doesn't work. Unfortunately, that's not a mechanic in this game. Like how it is in Cold Hard Crash when you get the gem at the end of the death route without jumping down. Oh, come on. Yeah, this level is very challenging when it comes to timings and the way it is. It's a short level, but the amount of backtracking that you have to do is crazy. Sometimes things work the way they do, sometimes they don't. And for some reason sometimes that TNT hits your head, sometimes it doesn't. So there's some inconsistency when it comes to certain things. The sound of water is exactly when worms die in the water. Maybe it's inspired, or maybe it's taken. Right, so for this level, obviously, we do need the purple gem. When we get the checkpoint, And backtrack just a wee bit. So yeah, if you guys couldn't tell yet, this game is entirely pixelated. So it's a neat little style that the developer of this game used. And it's pretty cute. I like this style. Naturally, we need the purple gem for that little pathway. And just like that, we're done with all the backtracking in this level when it comes to the box gem, and here we go. So this one requires another one of these, and this is a question mark. So there is a bit more backtracking in the sense, yep, this is here, and I have to backtrack again because of that. So I have to go all the way back and get these boxes again. And get this exclamation crate again. And this box again. I just hope the game doesn't. So sadly, this game does not have the mechanic in the sense where the water doesn't electrocute you on the last frame. So even in the last frame, the electrified water can kill you. So thankfully, this level is once again not too long. You just have to be careful on how certain things work, like the fan blades and this water electricity. So like that, the very beginning of the frame didn't hurt me, but when I drop down as it's about to go off, or go out, still kills me. So I'm pretty sure I do need to get the checkpoint at the very least, just to be able to actually not do this again. So the bottom bit is where the green gem is. I'm not gonna do that just yet, because there is some backtracking that needs to be done anyway. Nice. Okay, there we go. There's the nitro detonator. And there goes my jump. Not registering. Yeah, this game is notorious when it comes to some of the things. It's like, you'd expect this in an actual Crash game as well. Okay, let me get this out of the... Oh. Okay, let's try to not get a game over. Okay, I kind of forgot that that was the case down there. I didn't know that was a pit. Okay, there we go. So for some reason you get a higher jump when you're sliding, but not if you're crouch jumping, which is kind of weird. Okay, I'll leave those boxes just to be able to go pass through. There we go. Okay. I think just like that we're able to pass through this little bit and get the green gem. And get this box. Because that also spawned from the exclamation crate. And I think we are done. Now we just need to survive and not die. Okay, there we go. Bunch of TNTs down here. Or that used to be TNTs. And just like that, we are done. Yo, Sandra. Alright, let's save. Just so we don't lose any of that. Alright, final frontier. Is a jetpack level. Yep. This game has jetpack levels. Because we have 0 lives, or actually we have 1 life. You know what? Yeah, so for some reason you can die here. But in the second jetpack level, there's a second one. You can't die at the beginning. Alright, let's restart this with 4 fresh lives. And there we go. So these are the mines that spin around, usually. And yeah, this is pretty cool. It's a bit of a problem when it comes to the second jetpack level. It's a lot harder than this one. And just like that, the game crashes. So sadly, I have to always go through Task Manager to be able to close down the game, because when it's crashing like that, I can't really stop it. Bro thinks he's Sonic. Imagine. Yeah, it's pretty cool that this game has jetpack levels, or just in general jetpack mechanics. Oh. And yeah, some things with this game, you know, naturally being all pixelated, there are some things that aren't very clear. Like these lasers. You can't even tell that these are lasers. And these guys are here too. Oh, that scream, man. So there are some hidden areas on this one. So in the fashion of Pack Attack and Rocket, this also gives you masks. Okay, there's one box up there. Okay, this one has a yellow gem requirement. I think. Oh, no, wait, we actually do have the yellow gem now. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. We'll get back to this, because this is a secret exit to the other one, to another level, which just so happens to be a jetpack level. So we'll get back to that later. Or not later, but like just after this one. Yeah, it can be a bit difficult just seeing and realizing what you can pass through, what you can't. What is laser, what is an obstacle, what can kill you. It can be a bit difficult to judge. I mean, if you see electric wires like those, then obviously those are hazards. Oh, come on. Thankfully, checkpoints do exist. Sadly, we lost our mask. Yeah, these guys can be a bit annoying. Oh, only 2 hits? Nice. Alright, sadly you can't get those lives. Or maybe you can, but I've not really figured it out, so... Okay, there we go. Yep, these stupid things kill you. There isn't much here other than hot pipes. I'm pretty sure there are boxes on this left side down there, which we need to get the detonator for, and backtrack. Another mask. Okay, these things are very tough to avoid. Sadly, they're invincible, so there's nothing that can beat them. I'm trying to remember how I do this one. Oh, alright, so it's from the top. Gotcha. And now we backtrack. Oh no. Okay, boom. Left. There we go. Okay, since there are no more nitros, we can freely move ever so slightly. Just like that, we're gonna backtrack all the way down here, and there's these little fuckers. Gotta be super careful. I know there are lives down there, but it's way too risky, especially since we're just about done with this level. Alright. Yeah, this is probably lengthier than all of the Crash 2 jetpack levels combined. Just because of the nature of it. And just like that, we are done. And we missed a box. Nice. In typical Crash Bandicoot fashion. Alright, now I know for a fact that I missed that one box that was way high up. Same thing happened to me when I played this the first time. It happens. You can't do much about it. There's nothing here. Alright, we're gonna be here again. I just hope the game doesn't crash on me in the middle of this. But I'm gonna have to expect it, sadly. Oh, maybe I missed that one. Huh. Yeesh, dude. Oh, okay. I didn't miss anything here. Really, though? Hmm. Yep, it's likely that one that I missed and didn't see. Sadly. Or that one. Honestly, it could be any crate. And somehow that counts. Oh, you know what? Maybe I missed that one. Alright, yeah. I likely missed that one. Alright, we're like more than halfway through already. There's nothing between those wires. Come on. Checkpoint. There's an opening there, interesting. Maybe that's where the lives lead to. Maybe that's how you get the extra lives on the outside. There we go. Oh crap. There we go. The hell? Why is the detonator up there now? Interesting. Okay, go down, go up. Gotta be careful because this thing's coming up. I have this shit memorized at this point. Yeah, 78. Yep. Now it's only those 3 boxes remaining. What? Oh. Yeah, sometimes, like I said, it's pretty hard to tell what you're meant to pass through and what is not passable. These things are here. I remember these. I'm not even gonna risk it. Yeah, I've lost a lot of lives trying to learn this level. But hey, trial and error, that's the name of Crash. Nope. Yeah, sometimes those are not consistent. Just like that, we have 81. Okay. We're back. Welcome back, Zappy. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's save. There we go. Alright, re-entering this for the secret exit where the yellow gem path is supposed to be. Or more like it requires the yellow gem. It's not too far from the beginning. It's like very close. That was unintentional. So it's not really a gem path, it's more so like just a secret exit that happens to require a yellow gem. Which is honestly very well hidden in the background, because I would not have known that this would be a gem requirement in the background. So if you go into the depths of this, like, abyss, it's just straight up a secret exit. If you just pass through. And it sends you to a secret jetpack level called Panic Attack. And panic is intentionally spelled like that because pack attack, panic attack, all with the K's. So when it comes to secret levels, there's no boxes. And it's very hard. Very challenging. Yeah, probably need a mask for that one. Aw. Oh, it's the one right after. Damn it. Yeah, I think I've never really figured out this stupid pattern. Yeah, that's too fast. Especially when it comes to momentum being a thing with a jetpack. That's too fast. That is way too fast. Oh, and the game crashed. So I think what I can do is just go back to the first level, grab a mask, and then we could do it that way. Have you heard of a PS1 game called Lego Island 2: The Brickster's Revenge? No, I haven't. I'm not that interested in Lego, sadly. So let's do this. Oh wow, you don't even have your masks with you on this one. Oh, I did it. Alright, well, that was a waste. So going up this little pathway, this game does actually give you a mask. But it's like in the forbidden path on the side that you probably never expect. You wouldn't even think to, like, go up there anyway. And it's the same thing here. Like, this pathway is, like, very hidden. And I just realized that I could have just gone down here without the need to go through the whole stupid lasers being so fast. which is kind of hilarious that I did it the harder way. So again, there are no boxes in this whatsoever. It's just a massive, massive maze that you gotta maneuver around. And you're surrounded by all of these stupid things. Oh. And that was the first part. Okay, I'm trying to remember how you do this one. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, we did it. So, yeah, this is very tight. Very, very tight. So think of this as like a death route for the jetpack levels. It is so tight. Like, you're barely squeezing through everything, and this final bit where everything is moving is... it's pretty challenging. So you basically have to maneuver around it while you're moving, while this thing is moving. It's... like I said, it's a giant maze. And honestly, I like this one. Took a bit to learn, but when you look at the patterns and the way it moves, it's fairly simple to go through. And you just gotta wait until some things clear up, like this over here. And you just gotta go with the flow. Just gotta go with the flow. All the way to the end. And that's it. You get rewarded with a gem, and that's about it. Alright, bonus level is pretty much a compilation of all the Crash 1 bonus rounds, and I think the Crash 2 bonus rounds as well. This one has the purple gem? I think purple gem. And the whole stage is a bonus round. You go from one bonus round to the other. It's a non-stop bonus round. Yo, Bandicoot, what's up? I think there's no need for that one. So it's literally bonus round after bonus round after bonus round. Non-stop. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Zappy, my game library is pretty limited when it comes to games that I like. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, error crates, the ones that you can break, also count towards the box requirement. Death Star level. Pretty much, that's what the last jetpack level is. Alright, Wuchi, take care. Oh. Hey. Alright, I think that's it. There we go. And we're going to the Crash 2 bonus rounds. That's a Cold Hard Crash crate, so I know for a fact this is the Cold Hard Crash bonus round. Oh, there we go. There's the death route right there. Ah. Alright, it's not too bad when it comes to a death route, so I think the moment you enter a death route, it remains open, so pretty much just like Crash 2. Yep, there we go. For some reason the bonus text still still appears when you're dropping down something. Oh. Looks like it would have released on the Game Boy Color. Yeah. Oh, 1 second. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna take a bit. But yeah, this game is fairly short when it comes to the certain things that it handles. Alright. I would have hoped that this would give you masks, or pity masks, but I guess not. Oh, there we go. It just brings you back up to where you fell from. Or not. Or it just brings you to the end. So I guess one exit for the gem and the other one for the box gem. Oh, those were boxes the whole time. Okay. Probably a good thing then that I exited. Why does this have the Tana music? Well, it's a bonus round compilation. Death bonus round, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this one's pretty short though. Like, it's not much when it comes to like an actual level, but it's cute. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it feels like this could have probably released on the GBA. I mean, what we got in the GBA is far better. Also, this is locked because we died, and we don't really need it anymore because we already have the purple gem. And this is a Crash 2 bonus round. It's one of the sewer bonus rounds. Yeah, these jumps are pretty tight. I think this is the final stretch when it comes to this level. Also, I don't get why the music resets each time you respawn. There we go. And there we go. I think that's the end. Let's not skip this one. Yep. As an Australian, I agree. This game is relatable. Alright, Snow Peak Peril. Oh yeah, we have all the color gems. So we can backtrack a bit. So whatever gem that we didn't get, we pretty much have all of them. There's a secret level up there. I will leave that till the end. Just before Cortex. This is another one. That is a snow level, or another snow level. This one's just a harder version of the first snow level, so there's not much to really talk about it. Oh. Okay, I know these bottomless pits like the back of my head. And just like that, we're done with the first part. What are some PS1 games that deserve a remaster? Honestly, I don't know. Oh, what? Nice. Oh, speaking of Cold Hard Crash. Honestly, I don't know what more PS1 games that would need a remaster, or that deserve a remaster. Also, this arrow is fake, there's nothing here. There's straight up nothing here, but there is a bounce crate here. I know that much. All these arrows are completely fake. Those are just Wumpas up there. I mean, you would think that the secret exit to the bread gem would be somewhere here, but it's not. Okay, checkpoint. There's nothing here, just a bunch of nitros, and we just continue to the main pathway. There's the there's the red gem path. Not much of a gem path, but more so just like a slight turn on a temporary pathway. This is like a reverse version of the Snowbiz gem path, I think. Man. Yeah, so when it comes to landing and jumping, it can be a bit finicky at times. Adios, Zap. Alright, take care, Zappy. Oh. Well, just as Zappy exited the stream, the game crashes. Nice. Alright, let's restart the game. Unfortunately, this is the main issue with this game. Anytime it crashes, you just gotta restart the game from Task Manager. That's unfortunately just how it is. Yo, Zap, come back. Zap crashed the game. Nah, that's cool. It's just the deficit of the game. There's not much I can do. Okay, there we go. We're not that far behind anyway. Okay, there we go. I mean, I think I know that... Oh, no, wait, yeah, the one box in the sewer level didn't count when I broke the detonator, right? So, yeah, boxes here, you gotta get them yourself. So it's basically OG Crash 2, and not Insane Crash 2. So any boxes near explosives won't count. You gotta break them yourself. Sadly. Well, if you're too far away, that is. Which is pretty much how it's supposed to work. Usually. And just like that, we're back. Don't need to take the gem path again. Gotta wait. Thankfully. This is very smart. This is a point of no return, so you kind of need that second TNT that I just bounced on to reach the top of those iron crates. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you need one of those boxes to reach the other side. Right here. Otherwise, it's a pretty hard jump. There we go. And these iron crates over here, they drop down. And just like that. Oh man. Alright, thankfully, I think we got a checkpoint. Yeah, we did. That's good. At least, that's a good thing. So it's interesting that you kind of have to do that, more or less. So in typical cold hard crash fashion, 155 boxes, but this one has an extra box. Just like that, we're done with this level. Snow Peak Peril. Climbing Slip. So, this game has slippery climb. And it's actually hilarious that this is included in the game. This one's a lot, slightly harder than the original. In the sense that it's a 2D plane, literally like straight up 2D, not 2.5D or 3D, where you're able to go through inside those little caves near the cages, so you kind of have to like spin jump the boxes and then go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have no idea why Slippery Climb is on this one. And there's one single checkpoint. Thankfully, the stairs in this game are very, very lenient. Like, very lenient. And yes, that was a box in the little cage enclave. The birds don't respawn, so you're on your own in that regard. Actually, you don't even need that little platform. I could just crouch jump over here. Yeah, you do need to crouch on that one to go through it. So currently, I don't have any checkpoint except that one single checkpoint. Ah. Well. Yep, I'm back all the way here now. I mean, it's not too bad to go through this. On my first time, it was actually pretty challenging understanding how the level worked. Because it's decently different compared to the actual Slippery Climb in Crash 1. I swear. I swear I got a jump, or a slide jump. But I got a regular jump. That's a rip. I'll read the comments after I finish the level. I'm kind of like racing against the clock when it comes to this level, just so I don't have to go through it again because the game crashed on me. There we go. Okay, it's a matter of crouching on that bit. There we go. That was a bird. Oof. Okay. There we go. Wrath of Cortex and N.Sane needs to be remastered so I can play on my PS5. I think they just need to be ported over. During the time of Wrath of Cortex rumors, we instead got Crash 4. Yeah, not many people knew that that was supposed to be a new Crash 4. Okay, before we go anywhere, we have all the gems, number 1, except 1. So let's go back to the sewer level, the one that required the purple gem. And there's a secret surprise. Remember when I said that this game has 5 games that it takes from? There's Crash 1, Crash 2, Crash 3, CTR, and the mystery game. Oh, you guys are gonna love it. It is hilarious. Oh shit. I can't even tell if the water's electrocuted or not. Alright, that's on me. Alright, the fifth secret game. The fifth secret game. Is Mario. Super Mario. Even the pause menu has the exact sound effect. Down to the coin sound effect. This is cursed way more than it looks. But also amazing. What have they done? So this one doesn't have a box gem, it's just a gem towards the end. And... oh man. It's Super Mario. There's not much to it. It's down to the coins, down to the pipe effect, down to the jumping, down to the pause menu. Oh man. I said 5 games. I wasn't lying. It's a pretty short segment. Crash wearing Mario's would have been a nice touch, yeah. So these are exactly working Goombas. You can't like attack them directly. You can't spin them, you have to jump on them, so it's as intended. So you can't drop down here, so you kind of do need to drop down over here. Oh. I'm gonna complete this, I promise. I'm still like as shocked as I was when I saw this the first time. It's literally down to everything. The details on this one is incredible. The only weird thing is that when you're jumping, the skybox jumps with you too. I'm not sure if that's the same case in actual Super Mario. Even the turtles had the wings. Oh my god. It's not just the actual, like, Super Mario turtles, this is the Crash Bandicoot turtles. And just like that. Oh, Koopas, my bad. God damn it, man. And just like that, we beat the game. Well, not yet, because we actually have Cortex to fight. Alright, so instead of Dr. Neocortex, we have Dr. Z Cortex. And I have no idea why he's named Z Cortex. It just gotta roll with it. Aw. Ah, come on. So this is actually challenging than it looks. And I lost both my masks. That's not good. So let me do this. Oh. Alright, you know what? Look how they massacred my boy. Oh man, I still haven't figured out how to go past him on this one. Oh, nice. But yeah, this one is decently challenging. Oh, it's just a crouch jump, okay. Ah, he's too high on that one. So this one is challenging in that regard because you can only use the bouncy boxes to actually hit him twice in that phase, and now it's a jetpack phase. And the game crashes. Yep. It's the game. That's it. Sadly. Maybe his N shifted, probably. Yeah. Probably the N shifted. Alright, no biggie. At least it's on Cortex. Ah. Wow, that's honestly really lame. One, two, three, four. Oh. Well. Oh, wow. You really can't dodge him on that one. There we go. Oh, that's what happened. I was spin jumping. Thankfully, I feel like even the creator saw that this was a bit too hard, so he kind of just gave 2 free masks at the end. One, two, three, 4, 5. And there we go. Sadly, no mask with us, because he can hurt us in this little sequence. Oh, and spawn nitros. Damn it. This one also took me a bit when I first did it. Shouldn't be too long. Alright, there we go. We actually did this without losing any masks. One, two, three. And the jetpack spawned too late. Sadly. Alright, let's hopefully not mess this up. Oh. There we go. Aww. Aw, come on, dude. Game over. Wow. Oh yeah, because I had 4 lives. Okay. That's why. Yeah, this Cortex is a lot harder than the original. That's for sure. Because I think he requires 8 hits over here, rather than the standard 4. Wow, lame. Wow. Zortex, yeah, pretty much. Generally, though, it feels like he's a bit too high to even do a crouch jump. What? One of these is gonna be it. I just hope I finish it before the game crashes. That was close. Wow, lame. Wait, did I lose both of my masks? What? Wait, what? And... the spin on the crates, especially the bouncy crates, make no sense. They make no sense. There we go. Alright. Dude, he's removing his shield when he's... like... Nah, how do you beat this? Seriously. Honestly, dude. Like, how do you beat that if his shield is coming up when he's going down? That's not how that's supposed to work. Oh. Yep. Now he spawns those. Alright, what does he spawn now? Oh. Now he spawns TNTs and nitros. Oh, there we go. And that's it. Yep, 6 hits. Actually, not 8. There are still more gems left. Logan 812, Daniel Wright, Yomendao, Silvilina. And I think that's it. Yep. Special thanks, Game K Effects, Game Maker, and Garland the Great. And of course, Naughty Dog. So, now that we have 100% on everything, all that's left is the Great Gate, or the Great Hall, is what I meant to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And that's it. 5 colored gems, 12 normal gems. And instead of Tana, we get Brio giving us the middle finger. Never thought a Crash game where, you know, the side character of the main protagonist would give you the middle finger. Oh man. So this is not a secret boss fight? I can't remember if it is. It's not. Okay. So, that's it. That's been Crash Classic. For everyone's good tastes in games, this is where we end it. With this game. Alright, that's the end of Crash Classic. Now, it is, it's time for InsaneBrio's third game, which is Crash Bandicoot Unleash Darkness. And this game is the same as the previous games of his, which is Absolute 1 and 2. Way more polished, and is not using GBA stuff. So it's not using GBA assets or anything. It's actually... it's actually using its own things. And let's see, is there any way to increase this by any chance? Jump, spin, pause. Nope. Alright. So, like the other games, we're gonna have to do it like this. Or we're gonna have to show the actual game this time around. I mean, which isn't too bad. Sadly, this game is in 4x3, I think. Yeah, so it's not a full window game based on how it is. So, yeah. Let me just adjust this real quick and change the title. So this game was released in February 2013. So Crash Bandicoot Unleashed Darkness, February 2013. And thankfully, unlike the Crash Classic game, this one does not crash, thankfully. Okay, here we go. And I think that's it. Alright. Let's start. English, of course. And I think this game also has grammar shenanigans. Those fools thought I used all of the gems to destroy the base of Cortex suckers. Indeed, I held some power, some clear gems for my purposes. Since I had few gems, I had to maximize their power, and soon I discovered an interesting property of the clear gems. Inside, the gems have a large aura of light and a small aura of darkness. They contrast each other, limiting the power of the gem. With my invention, I removed the smaller dark aura from the gems, allowing the light aura to extend its power, but this is not the what? Whatever. Soon the aura of darkness crystallized, creating a dark gem. With a huge surprise, I discovered it has a large power than the purified clear gem. So you want to give me those dark gems. Your idea is brilliant, Embryo. Thank you, Great Uka, but I knew I was better than that rat Cortex. I already used my last laser creation to extract the dark gems off the planet. Now we only have to collect them and we'll conquer the world. So, very typical Crash Bandicoot story where, you know, the plot point is, oh, there's these weird crystal gem things and, you know, we collect them, we conquer the world, evil spreads, and the end, right? Very, very typical at this point. It's very stereotypical. But you still have to tell me why you need such a great amount of dark power. You'll see it soon. I can't be live. I can't believe you were right, Cortex. Finally, you understood that Uka and Brio are trying to take the crystals and the gems. Okay, you got fired, but at least do you know what my brother wants to do? The only thing I remember is that he was looking for a great source of dark power. Dark power must have something to do with the shadows existing from the gems a few time ago. Dude, this grammar is just really, really terrible. I'm sorry. But again, we're not going to fault an Italian person from being creative with a video game. We have to recover them before Brio to avoid any danger. Yeah, to help you, I recreated several warp rooms in some zones of the planet. Remember, Crash, to enter into a level or use the save panel, press enter in front of it. Press Z to jump, X to spin, C to pause, D to see the inventory, crates and lives you have. For help, you can press F1. So very, 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 pretty much the exact same as the Absolute games. Z and X for your typical moves, and C to pause, and D for inventory. So, yeah. You have 3 colored gems, 28 gems, regular gems, 20 dark gems, and 20 crystals. And these aren't dark gems from Spyro Hero's Tale. These are actual, like, full-on dark gems. And this game uses its own sprites, entirely inspired by the GBA version of Crash of the Titans. So if anyone is a GBA Crash of the Titans fanatic, you'll realize that this jump animation is exactly from the GBA game, as well as the running animation. And this is an indirect inspiration with Wrath of Cortex and the way that game works. So what are dark gems? The dark gems in this game are pretty much the perfect relics from Crash 4. This game did perfect relics before Crash 4, let that sink in. It's not the regular gems requiring you to get all boxes without dying. This is an entirely separate collectible where you have to beat the level without dying, get all boxes without dying. And lo and behold, this game does it 7 years before Crash 4. Alright, so I think this game has 4 warp rooms, and it's not super lengthy of a game, but it's probably just as lengthy as the first Absolute game, so yeah, let's start. Level 1 is Peaceful Forest. So yeah, it has its own enemies, inspired by the Crash games. Its own boxes, entirely painted over. This is probably the most original InsaneBrio has been. And we have no double jump, we only have a jump and spin for our powers, and that's it. So this is going back to the first Absolute game where we don't have a slide. But, unlike the first Absolute game, this one's actually player-friendly. It's very player-friendly. To collect a dark gem in a level, you must do it in the hard mode. To unlock the hard mode in a level, you must first recover the crystal from it. In hard mode, you won't lose lives dying, but you cannot use checkpoints or recover wumpas or lives, end the level breaking all the crates to take the dark gem. So this is basically this game's time trials, except it's not a time trial, you just have to do the level again with no checkpoints and without dying. So the no dying rule here is done better than Crash 4. In Crash 4 you have to restart the level, exit maybe, or you know, just restart the level and wait through a loading screen. Here, no, there's no checkpoints whatsoever. And yes, Big Farm, this is how Perfect Relics should have been done. You beat the level, and then maybe you do it again, but without dying. And no checkpoints. It spawns you at the beginning of the level without checkpoints. And you can still do the level again. Despite that, no loading screens, nothing. So, want to play the level in hard mode? Yes. And obviously, it takes away any masks you have. So, you can't collect lives, no wumpa, nothing. So, kind of like a time trial, but it's not a time trial. And speaking of time trials, they don't exist in this game. So I don't know why he didn't really, InsaneBrio didn't really add relics in this game. I mean, it would have been really cool to have relics and the dark gems. But what can you do? And each time Crash exits, he does a little peace sign. And just like that, the first level is done. Second level is back to the river. So I think this is a mixture of Crash 1, Crash 2, a bit of Crash 3, and Wrath of Cortex. It's kind of shocking that a fan game does the collectible, the perfect collectible, better than an official game. which is kind of crazy when you think about it. And the exclamation crates have their own unique animation where the actual thing drops out of the box. Which is pretty cute. Alright, let's exit. So yeah, no loading screens, nothing. Instant loading. That, and because I guess it's a fan game, so what do you expect? That's the beauty of Game Maker. When it comes to these games, no loading times. So yeah, this game does some things like what Huge Adventure does, and traps boxes in between metal crates. And I think that's about it. There are some unique power-ups in this game. They're specific to like certain levels. And the color gems in this game are actually hidden pretty well. Like, you think it's somewhere in front of you, but you wouldn't even be able to see it. You'll easily miss it if you don't see it. So I don't think there's any backtracking in this game. Except for, I think, the color gems. Unless there is some backtracking with the box gems. And yeah, I believe that's about it for this game. Other than that, the game is visually very pretty. It doesn't borrow assets from the GBA games. It's its own, like, original assets. Kind of. And it takes inspiration from Crash of the Titans. With its sprites and animation, which I really like. Alright, there we go. How do I save again? I don't think they're saving in this one. Or wait, maybe there is. Wait, never mind. There is. I just realized. Oh wow, there's actually double gems there. So yeah, I think these are the color gems. Want to save the game. There we go. So yeah, this is a very interesting concept for warp rooms. Freezing air. Oh, there's the Twinsanity penguins. Nice. You get nothing by killing all the enemies, so it's not really that worth it. Okay, is there anything here? Nope. Oh. Nice. Yep. Oh, we need the red gem. Interesting. So there is some backtracking. It's not that bad. Q crash, yeah. This is basically, like I mentioned, Titan's Crash from the GBA game. in classic form, which is a very cool touch. It's even like all the way down to the jumping animations. And just like that, we are done with that level. Cortex Old Factory. Okay, we got some Crash 1 over here. It's kind of interesting that these are kind of painted as if like it's an isometric view. And just like that, we are done with this level. So yeah, I think this game takes some inspiration from the second game and the first Absolute game. In the sense that you have a limited amount of moves, so no sliding and no body slamming. But it's in the style that it has shorter levels, just like the second game, so this is like a best of game pretty much. Except these levels are actually built around the fact that you have a limited arsenal with only jumping and spinning. Unlike the first Absolute game where there's some jank, but there is still polish. Also, this one's way more visually appealing, so... Okay, we're near the end. The Wumpa Fruits look bigger than Crash. Honestly, judging from the Titans commercial at the time, I mean, it's always bigger than Crash. Dungeons and Crash. Alright, so I believe this is where the yellow gem is supposed to be. And we can't get it just yet. So this is more or less inspired by Wrath of Cortex. The music gives it away, so... And then there's this big monstrosity right here. I have no idea what the hell that is. Also, if you guys had a keen eye, that was the yellow gem right behind the big guy. Bro trying to be Mega Mix, that's for sure. So, we can't get the yellow gem just yet. Or actually we can, what the hell? So yeah, we have Oh, right. Okay, never mind. We actually can't get it just yet. So I think this game does give you a double jump. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it gives you a double jump, because otherwise you're supposed to use this canister from CTR to jump over. Robot's arm looks sus. Let's see. You love the classic Crash look. Yeah, that's pretty much what this is inspiring to be, more or less. It's literally just like a blend between both worlds, between classic and the Titans look. One, two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Oh. Nice. You like the Titans games? I do, yeah. Also, the game crashed. No. God damn it, man. Okay, I guess this game is also prone to crashes. Crash keeps crashing. God damn it, man. It's always with these with these two fan games that always seems to crash. Alright, I guess we gotta do these levels again. No biggie. That just means that I kind of do have to save between each level now. Because if we're prone to crashes like that, I can't really do much about it. It's not that detrimental anyway. These levels are very short. Like, look at that. We finished this in like less than a minute. Polar Bear looks like Yogi Bear. Yeah. Pretty much. I like how both of you guys had the same exact thought. Yo. Alright, just for you guys' sake, I'm not gonna kill the last Yogi Bear. Purple and green crystals, those remind me of my favorite character. I'm not gonna save just yet. I'm gonna save after this level. Well, thankfully the game at least crashed at the very beginning, just so I know that, hey, this is gonna be a bit frequent. Oh, I thought you forgot to save. Nah. That one's gonna come up. Also, I like how the Aku mask is just smiling. Alright, hard mode. Yeah, it's very weird that the game just happens to crash on that very bit. I think it has something to do with the robot and the nitros. Which is kind of unfortunate. Because that level sequence is very sick. Maybe too much on screen. You know what? Probably. The thing is, it doesn't explain how, like, I was jumping, but then it counted as me taking damage. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Alright, let's go and save. There we go. So again, I believe that we do have a double jump in this game. At least not yet, but we may get it as a power-up. Also, even though I have a mask, I can't go through this Titan. Because he just insta-kills me. I've tried before. No luck. Yeah, it's pretty cool that the CTR canister exists here as an actual crate. A crate power-up. Alright, saved. There we go. In case you guys see the game freezing a bit, the way Game Maker works is that if you're doing stuff that requires a notification to pop up, it doesn't appear in the game. It appears on the side of the game. But because I'm streaming on OBS with the game directly being streamed, you guys can't see this alert box. And this alert box, it's just the way the Game Maker used to work at the time. So the game was frozen there because of the alert box. That's how I tend to, like, read things that appear from the game, but it's not in the game, it's through Game Maker. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 5. Alright, hopefully it doesn't crash now. There we go. Yo, SM, you can hear both. You can hear the soundtrack with both of your ears, yep. It's not like the last game with Crash Classic. At least now here, the music actually plays properly. Alright, Might of Kong. There should be a gem here. So strange, this situation looks like a trap. You're right, Mask. And there's Koala. What are you doing here? N.Brio sent me here to stop Crash. Seriously, why should you win this time? Because now I'm using steroids. God damn it. Alright. Steroids are officially canon. I'm kidding. Alright, what's the key here exactly? Okay, nope. Ah. I don't know, man. It's a fan game. There's no need to pay much attention to it. At least there's some originality to some extent. So all these little pill-shaped rocks hurt you directly, and the bigger one is the one that you should spin back. Some originality. Obviously, you know, it's inspired by Crash 1's fight, but this one actually goes a step further and limits you to one platform in the last phase, so that's good. And it does a Ripto, where he dies off screen into the lava. Oh, what is that? You gain the slide ability, okay. Press down while running to perform slides. While sliding, you can destroy crates, enemies, pass through smaller passages, and jump higher. So there is a sliding mechanic in this game as a power-up. You unlock the next warp room. To change warp rooms, use the light portals in the bounds of the room. Bounds of the room, what? Like, oh. Alright. So because we defeated Kong now, let's save, and there we go. So yeah. We have the sliding, and we have the slide jump too. We don't have the glitch high jump because that's not a thing in these fan games, but this is pretty cool. Alright, on to the second warp room being all snow themed. Savage Waters. So, okay, so there are secret entrances, alright. So I think we can't get the box gem here, sadly. Such a quick save indeed, yup. So, yep. The canister is fairly unique when it comes to being a power-up inside a box. Yep. We do need... Oh no, we don't. I was literally about to say that we do need the double jump, but I guess we don't. Yep. Alright, so we can't complete this level, sadly. So that's really it from that level. Have you come across any Crash fan game that implements the Wumpa Bazooka? Not that I remember. Alright, Phantom Light. Alright, this is pretty much lights out. Obviously no invincibility. Kind of interesting that I'm playing a Crash 1 level, but I have sliding. do. Alright, this level's pretty short. Alright, let's go back in and get the dark gem. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess that's a good way of showcasing that the no checkpoint system actually works for the dark gems. I can still see, but it's like very faint. It's very faint. I saw the 3-stack nitros in front of me. I was like almost near the end too. That was a shame. Alright, that was good. Alright, saving. Saving is important. Alright, that was a good save. Right, Molten Cave. Oh god, it's this one. So you can crouch in the middle of the minecart. And that's it. You don't have anything. You can only crouch. This is pretty creative. Donkey Kong Country. Alright, that was pretty short. Short and sweet. This is what I like about these fan games. They're some of them are like very original. They have original stuff when it comes to level design and mechanics and just the way, you know, levels and stages work. It doesn't need to be like long as hell. It can just be short, sweet, and just that's what makes it cool. Save all the lengths for actual developers that are behind the full IP. Oh, nice level indeed, yeah. I think it's better if I slide jump across over those 3-stack nitros. There we go. Alright, Carnivorous Valley. probably a slightly harder version than the first level. It's not that bad. Even though most of this game is kind of a straight line, you still have some originality when it comes to the way things are designed. Kind of like that. You have the invisible crate as well from CTR. I like how he's implemented like CTR power-ups into this one. Then again, this was from Rather Cortex as well, so it's just cool to see. All right. Hard mode. Yeah, when it comes to this game, there's not a whole lot of backtracking when it comes to going back for stuff. The turtles look like Koopas. They probably are Koopas as well in this game. Ah. Mario and Crash canon. Maybe. There we go. Oh wow, you can actually take down explosives as well while you're invincible or invisible. There we go. Look like Koopas from the older Mario games where they walked on all fours like real turtles. I want a crossover of Mario and Crash so bad. I feel like Rayman and Crash would work better. Yeah, losing gravity. Alright, what is this level? Oh. Okay, so this level is pretty cool. This level, it's not Crate Balls of Fire. Oh no, wait, this is Droid Void. This is kinda like Droid Void, but it says the level name is Losing Gravity, and that is not a checkpoint, because I just got one. That's not a C, that's a G. And now, because we're glowing blue, now we are losing gravity. We're at 0 gravity. So, starting here, this is where the originality starts coming in. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, right, I have to bump my head. So this is pretty cool. This is very, very original. Very original, very creative. And from here, this is where it gets disabled, I believe. Oh no, wait, it just continues. Okay. So in case you die, it just gives you the gravity crate once again. was about to say this game predicted Ika, but this is low gravity, not reversed. The G is Ika's color, though. Yeah? Almost Ika's color. Because the G here is more bluish. Ika's like more greenish than anything. Two, three, 4, 5. So this level is decently lengthy compared to all the other levels. And here we could just pass through because now we're invisible and these lasers don't go off. And nice. So yeah, because I have a checkpoint here, the game just gives you another gravity crate to reactivate it if you do happen to die. Also, these laser robots themselves don't hurt you, but their lasers do. It looks like Ika's color on your end. Ah. Maybe. Also, it's a bit darker because that's just how it is in this level. Oh, there we go. I think there's another level similar to this one. Okay, hard mode. There we go. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hard mode also I think I talked about this when I first entered the first level with hard mode. Hard mode removes all the Wumpa. So no Wumpa trails, nothing. And it removes any masks you enter with hard mode. So if you have a mask and you enter hard mode in a level, the game just takes it away from you. So this is like kind of how Crash 4 does it, in the sense that you cannot cheese your way between levels. So that's quite something. And honestly, this game does it better in the sense that yes, you're entering a level in a different mode, and it's intended to be challenging in that regard. Kind of like the color teal. Yeah, okay. So, I see where you're coming from. I still think it's blue, but it's slightly... I can see where the teal is. Yeah, you're right. You're kind of right. Also, Crash flashes like that just to indicate that you do have the anti-gravity activated. There we go. Alright, let's save before we fight the boss. Alright, there we go. Alright, Cunning of Komodos. Where's Asso? She's gonna be happy about seeing this fan game. Here we should find informations. Here we should find information about the position of N.Brio's base station. We won't let you find them, suckers. Who talked? We returned. Komodo Joe and Komodo Mo. Who? Who? I was the third boss in Crash Team Racing, breaking the fourth wall. I bet she would. On the topic of that, is Pinstripe in this game? Honestly, I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I can't remember. I think he is. Then again, I genuinely don't know. And we were the second boss in Crash 2 and the third boss in Crash Bash. Dude, this fourth wall breaking is interesting. Maybe I'm becoming old, but I don't remember you guys. It's not remind. Don't worry, Aku. We'll use you as firewood to cook that damn Bandicoot. Alright. So this is pretty much the Crash 2 fight in 2D. Alright. Let's go back. Alright, what's he gonna do? Throw swords? Exactly. It's a bit weird seeing this fight in like a castle machinery setting or a heavy machinery setting, because that's not where they're meant to fight. Now he's much faster on the last phase. And just like that, we have the double jump. You gain the double jump ability. While in the air, you can perform a jump pressing Z. Solid boss fight. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Your minions are not better than Cortex's ones, and you already ended them. That Bandicoot is near to find us, and you still have to do a lot of work for my plan. Don't worry, Uka. Maybe I ended the minions, but there's always someone that hates Crash Bandicoot. Ah, you're right, Embryo. A lot of people hate that awful Bandicoot. Alright, let's save, and let's keep going. Alright, now we have the double jump. Snow Bandicoot. Yo, Zappy, welcome back. So now, some of these level designs are built around the fact that you have the slide jump and the double jump. More or less. So this one, you're never gonna make without the double jump, so there's some creativity in that. Unlike Crash 3. We kind of do have the power-ups to actually rely on based on the level design. Also, the double jump and the slide makes things a lot easier. Are you using controller or keyboard? Keyboard. It's all keyboard. looks so slow. Coming off of Crash Classic, yeah. But these levels in this game are fairly short. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just like that, we're done with this one. Why doesn't Spyro get fan games? They're not making any new games. Because it's a lot harder to actually make a Spyro fan game that's not in 2D. Right, saving. There we go. Oh. My game crashed. My game crashed the moment I saved. Holy crap. Oh my god, dude. That's actually hilarious. Alright, well, thank God I saved. Literally the moment I saved. Alright, Night Tales. But yeah, it takes quite a lot to actually develop a Spyro fan game because most of Spyro is actually 3D and not 2D. Sadly. Well, it's not sadly, but Spyro has games on the GBA, but look at Spyro Orange. Look at how that turned out. That one's not a very good game. Most of the game has nothing to do with Spyro as well. And when it comes to Spyro 3D games, they're 2D-like. You have the actual Spyro trilogy on the GBA. You have Spyro Season of Ice, Season of Flame, and Attack of the Rhinox. Those games are 2D, but they use it in such a genius way that it's an isometric view, and so you're basically playing Spyro 3D on the GBA. And trying to replicate that kind of gameplay style is not easy because that's likely a proprietary engine that they used for that at the time. Spyro Metroidvania style may work, maybe.
Hello.
Hello. Give me a sec. Who joined?
Me.
Me. Oh, it's Warden. Yo.
Yo.
It's Dr. Warden.
Yes, that is indeed. My PhD is right here.
Your PhD.
PhD in sanity science, I suppose.
How are you, Dr. Warden?
Very good. I just beat the devil. In Cuphead. It was painful, but
So many unique level designs that Spyro could have had. Yeah. But unfortunately, that's not how Spyro games work. Crash is
is that
just...
a warden or something? I wish. Oh, I wish.
What is a warden? Good question. What's a warden? Warden?
A god, you could say so. Like the boss of gods, and then something like a prisoner or something. Can be used in other words or other places, but
A warden is just a security in prison.
It's not like security. It's something different. It's like the
Keeper. Or
It's
prison
like
keeper.
it's like the boss. It's like the boss. It's like the
Hmm.
boss of all bosses, of all gods.
Hmm.
Mainly, he has a house in prison. Sometimes, just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing this fan
What
game.
is it?
Yeah,
What is he?
What is he? What?
I'm trying to read the comments here.
Ah. Oh, you know
I
what a
know what a
warden
warden is. All right, then. You mean who I am? I'm the guy on Twitter.com.
This guy's on Twitter.com. His name's
And that's
Warden.
all,
He's the
that is
main.
all you need to know.
He's the main leaker for Crash 6, Crash 7, Crash
Yes,
8.
yes, I do have information regarding the upcoming Crash 6 collision course. What if Spyro 4 added space levels? Perhaps Moon made of Swiss cheese. That is a Wallace and Gromit level of creativity, and I love it. I would love to see that. That would be amazing. Greetings, Warden. Yo.
Yo. It's the Warden. Okay, Production Madness. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay, I think we're like more than halfway finishing the game up. So yeah, this game is relatively short.
It is nice though. It is looking good. Would you stream the other upcoming or latest fan games that have been releasing, or at least release a demo for them?
Wait, which games?
Like for example, I think you wouldn't count it, but
CTR
what was it
Online?
called? No, the other one. I keep forgetting its name. Back in Time.
Yeah. Back in Time's on the list.
Cool.
That's that's probably 8 streams away.
Oh dang! There are so many. There are so many Crush fan games that I don't even mainly because they are old,
Mm-hmm.
most of them. But still, I would love to play some of these. If I had the chance though, and
Oh,
time.
shit.
Okay, don't rush things up.
But, oh. Well, speaking of CTR.
This is a co-op. I really would love to see that in some future games. If we had some. Because people on Twitter giving me, making me losing hope this last couple of days.
A Spyro party game like Bash. I don't think a Spyro party game would work.
It's not because, I don't know, in my opinion, because since Crash is the most famous one, you would make the party games with Spyro characters. It'll be, because if the opposite, it'll be like if Donkey Kong made a party game instead of Mario. People wouldn't really understand the reason why, while they can just use the DK characters in a Mario Party game. That's what I see. That's at least my vision of why I don't see a Spyro Party game works.
Because I feel like if you're doing a Crash party game, that's gonna be a much bigger brand to market, and it'd be a lot easier, like when it comes to budgets and assets. That it's just easier to do. Because if you market a Spyro party game, I don't think that many people are gonna be that interested. Crash, however, a lot of people are gonna flock to that party game, because if you name it Bash, then everyone's gonna jump on it.
Especially if he's... You could just call it Cashin Bashim or Crash Bashim, and it'll be a completely different game from Bash, but people will be, like, hooked easily to it.
True.
Oh god. In my opinion, and I mean it, in my opinion, if Crash would come back at any time soon, I wouldn't see him try. I don't think the series taking a new new genre of games would help. Like they should go back to what made Crash famous in the first place, platformers or maybe CTR. But that is it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he went in a really low place now. Like people doesn't I don't know how to say it, but they aren't as hyped as anything else for anything else as for platformers or CTR right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's painful, but man, I really want to see Crash innovate new stuff. Like I really like Trumbull. It just
Submarine
sucks.
Wars. What is this level?
It just
Oh.
sucks. Someone calls me chat, so I have to go. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll join you sometime later.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you then.
See
Take
ya.
care.
Take care.
Enjoy the stream.
No worries. Thank you.
You are welcome.
And there goes Dr. Warden. Yeah, this is Submarine Wars. This is an interesting level. Oh, okay. I'll read your comment in a bit, Zappy. Metal space. Turquoise metal spaceships. Spaceship-style buildings and a massive sun in the background with some smaller planets. Are you referring to your fan game or something else? Or like fan game idea? There we go. Alright, that was fun. Oh, the potential space level you mentioned before. Gotcha. Yo, Ali Al-Hakim. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? تم تعبئة الكرش بنجاح. Yeah, fasting has been pretty fast, pretty quick actually this month. Because now we're crossing 3 weeks, right? Next week is gonna be the last stretch. Yeah, it's been going by pretty fast. Could work with Spyro's flying powers. Oh. Aid around the corner, yep. Ramadan in winter's easy mode. Yeah, it's very, very easy. I mean, the weather here, it's still warm in, like, daytime. But nighttime, it's pretty cool. It's pretty chill and cool weather. This has been probably the easiest Ramadan I have ever had. Hyperspeed will. What is this? Oh, speaking of Ika, well, pig farm, here you go. So this one has a time limit, so you gotta reach the end before it it expires on the top left. So instead of the Crash Flash game doing Ika in one of the test levels, this game actually has it in the full game. Definitely predicted Ika now. Oh shit. Oh no, I have 10 seconds. I need to hurry up. Go, 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 go. Oh, what? Oh, that's the gem. That's right. Oh, I think that's the red gem. Okay, so this is basically hang 8 with a timer. Alright, that's really creative, I have to say. I thought the timer, when it expired, like, you gotta reset the level pretty much. Like, it just insta-kills you. Oh. Ah. Yeah, this level is pretty cool. Oh, what? Where's this soundtrack from, anyway? Oh. Oh, nice. I can actually get the red gem in the middle of this. Crash 2 hang in plat food, pretty much. Wait, what? What are you referring to, Cool Pro? Vengeance of Oxide. Oxide? I don't remember Oxide being in this game. Okay, now we have to reach the base of Embryo. It won't be a long trip. It'll never end. It'll be your last ride, Bandicoot. This time I recognize this voice. Well, Oxide is in this game. Oxide, but you're not a minion of Brio. Why are you here? Oxide doesn't work for anybody. I'm here for vengeance. Vengeance for what? The Bandicoot defeated me in Crash Team Racing. Oh my god, dude. Why the 4th wall break? Technically, there were 8 characters in the game, so I'm not here to talk. Let's see if you're still fast, Bandicoot. Well, speaking of the bazooka, does this count? This technically counts, in a way, I guess. This is basically replicating the Oxide ride from Bash, but in this format, and with a bunch of shit protecting him. And there we go. And we get the tornado spin. You gain the tornado spin ability. Press quickly X twice to perform a longer tornado spin. Your tornado spin will also make you plane in air. What the hell? What the hell's plane in air? I guess it means gliding. Alright, there we go. And I think this is the last warp room. Slime Industry. Oh, now we have toxic waste. Question, do fan games count as alternate universes in the Bandicoot universe? No. Or actually, yes. I don't know. It depends on what like one particular fan game does. Some fan games, they might say, oh, it continues from Crash 2 or Crash 3 or CTR or even Bash. Some fan games, they take liberties when it comes to certain things. The gem timer countdown premise. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad, GoPro. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that I even said that. But yeah, some fan games take their own liberties when it comes to certain ideas and the way the story and plot goes. And sometimes they might say that, oh, it's continuing from Mind of a Mutant. Fan games tend to do their own thing. They kind of just reference certain games without like a plot point on when the game is occurring in the time, in like the alternate universe or whatever kind of universe the game's trying to depict. Crash 4 acknowledged the crash meme though. Yeah. Let's go back in. Kind of wish I kept my mask, just so I don't have to deal with these red barrels. Yee. With all these industry-like levels, you would think that Pinstripe would be part of this somewhat, but he's not. At least I don't think so. Maybe he is the boss fight for this 4th warp room. I like to believe fan games are canon in the Crash Bandicoot universe. Well, sadly, they're not. They're just fan games made by passionate fans of the series. Oh. Forgotten Space Station. Oh, okay, this level's back. So I was right, there is a second level like this. Okay. There we go. Isn't this a Mario game theme? This is not. This is Droid Void from Wrath of Cortex. Sheesh, dude, that's loud. There we go. Why older Crash fan games are more polished than new ones? Honestly, I have no idea. I guess it's because most of these are in 2D than 3D. What is that? The hell? Oh. Alright, we have some Sonic Colors inspiration. Oh, you plan to play Wrath of Cortex soon? Nice. It's a pretty fun game. If you ignore most of the floatiness the game has. Other than that, it's a pretty easy game. Very easy game. Since we have the red gem, this is perfect. That way we don't need to come back to this level. Oh. Okay. So this is basically a gem path that is just making use of all your powers and what you learned so far, which I find really cool. Yeah, I guess most of the fan games of the old are more polished than the newer ones. I guess it's because most of the newer ones are trying to be 3D and most of these older ones are built in 2D. So building a 3D game is a lot harder than 2D, that's for sure. Right, let's do this again for the dark gem. People complain it's bad or an unoriginal when it's significantly better than Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. You know what? You're not wrong about that. Crash 4 Cortex Castle premise 7 years before Crash 4 itself, yeah. I just clocked it, except it's not technically the exact same in this case, but it's still pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty close. Makes sense, level design is good too. Yeah. Honestly, as long as your game controls well in the 3D space, that's fine. I think the only really good controlling 3D fan game so far has been Back in Time, arguably. There's another one, I forgot what it's called. It's I think it's called Trush Bandicoot. That one is also, I guess, decently controlling as well. Uh-oh. I thought I made that jump, but now I don't have any masks. Yeah, this is level design that is basically point of no return. Where you have a stack of boxes across large gaps, and you cannot go back. 3D fan games I know are Back in Time, Respun, and Trush Bandicoot. Yeah, I think those three are like prime examples of good controlling 3D fan games. Sometimes the physics can be a bit quirky, but, you know, they're fan games at the end of the day. However, if you're freaking retro hijinks, then no. No. Just a big fat no. I'd legit rather play a crappy physics-designed fan game.
Pancakes!
Fez, thank you for the raid. But yeah, I'd rather play a fan game that's made with heart and nothing in regards to being made out of spite. Yo, Frederick, what's up? Welcome. Let me save real quick before the game crashes again. Alright, there we go. I like the look of this sprite. Yeah, this sprite is basically from Crash of the Titans on GBA. And it's basically in the style of the classic games. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's my raid alert. I'm so sorry. It makes me jump too. How are you, Fez? Wait, what's this called? Blazing Rockets, nice. How'd you stream go, Fez? What are you playing? Oh shit, we actually have this too. Nice. Well, at the very least, this is almost identically controlling as Crash Classic. Although that game was a bit more pixelated, you can hardly tell where you're supposed to go half the time. But it was still readable. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, this is very identical to how it controls in Crash Classic. I think the best level for the jetpacks, when judging based on the fan games, has been the first jetpack level. I think it's called Final Frontier. Ah. Well, at least we got a checkpoint. You can hardly tell that the scientists can electrocute you, because they all look the same. Unless all of them electrocute. Huh, I guess it's all of them. When was this released? It was released in February 2013. So, just over 12 years ago. Yeah, I mentioned this at the start of this game. It takes its entirely original, like, art pieces, I think. And most of the sprites are from Crash of the Titans on GBA. All the way to the jump animation and the running animation. Alright, I lied. These physics are slightly floatier than Crash Classic. Well, let's re-enter again for the Dark Gem. Again, in case you guys don't know what the Dark Gem is in this game, it's basically this game's perfect relics. So instead of doing a box gem without dying, the no dying element is its entirely separate collectible, being the Dark Gem. So this game essentially did perfect relics before Crash 4. It still baffles me that this game does perfect relics better than Crash 4. And I'm a Crash 4 enjoyer. Because when you enter a level in hard mode, it's basically the Dark Gem mode. And it disables all checkpoints, and when you die, you respawn at the beginning of the level. Because there are no checkpoints. And it takes away all your masks, if you have any. TFP stole from him, imagine. Wrath of Cortex could walked in mud, so Enter Dragonfly could drop down in a void. Oh. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot simpler than Crash Classic. What's your favorite Crash game? I fluctuate between Crash 2 and Crash 4. Well, let's save before the game crashes. Speaking of the game crashing, perfect. It's kind of ironic that this stream I'm playing two fan games and both of them have crashing problems. Oh my lord. There's no screen when you spin the lab assistant 0 out of 10. You know what's hilarious? The previous fan game, Crash Classic, that I played before this one, at the start of the stream, it actually does have the lab assistants screaming when you hit him off. I plan to play Enter the Dragonfly specifically on GameCube. Hey, go for it. Light Insanity. Alright, what is this level? Oh, nice. Ah, this is Ant Agony inspired. Alright, how is the timing on this? Okay, that's not too bad. Nice, these are actually green, not purple, like they are in Ant Agony. to Insanity inspired, yeah. Unfortunately, the sound effects when these change colors are not here. Alright, what is this? He's gonna turn on? Yes. Oh. Okay, finally we have some verticality. Well, actually, I lied. We do have some verticality. All right. I thought those were platforms I can stand on, but I guess I have to get them to spawn first by an exclamation crate or something. Don't worry, I can still hear the sounds. I do as well. Have you played Mario 64? I have not, sadly. I know, I'm a bad gamer. Unironically, I've not played a single Mario game outside of Mario Kart. Mario Kart 8. Ah, okay. So, did he spawn? Okay, buddy. So it makes those spawn. Gotcha. Some backtracking? Nothing too severe. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I guess it's farther away in the level. Yo, Nationverse. There we go. No worries, I'm not much a fan of it. It's cool. Alright. Wow, really? That far back? Oh shit. Wait, do I have to bring that with me as well? Beyond this part? Oh. Oh, okay, so it's a guaranteed jump each time. So when you spin it, it just bounces. You know what, I'm gonna assume it spawns those platforms now, because otherwise, what's the point of going through that obstacle with the nitros and everything? But that first one spawns this one. Let's go back one more time. There we go. Sheesh. Come on. Wow. This far back for a frickin' blue gem. Holy crap. I gotta give it credit though. This is a good puzzle. Alright, we're gonna have to do this level one more time for the dark gem. There we go. Alright, hopefully there's no more of these puzzles. Alright, now we're back to the main part of the level. Nice little crate line. Does this level have one checkpoint? Wow. I'm honestly kind of surprised. This level probably has one single checkpoint. Alright, now we don't have to worry about any backtracking. Just gotta worry about the boxes, and that's it. Just like the first and second Absolute game, explosives literally break your ears. Creative level, you like the design? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. A bit lengthy, but it's mostly because of the backtracking. Okay, nope, I can't make that. Rip. At least there's a bit of an indicator. The signals for like a second, or they fade out slightly to indicate that it's about to change. That's good. Okay, no backtracking this time because I've already done the blue gem. And there's no boxes all the way back there, so that's fine. And just like that, we're done with this level. Alright, let's go save. That was decently lengthy. Alright, so just before we finish the final level, let's go all the way back. And actually backtrack and get all the remaining gems that we missed. Now we're back to the first warp room. Yep. Peaceful forest. done. Back to the river, done. Freezing air. Let's not do hard mode. Because we already did hard mode. Okay, there's no huge adventure tomfoolery here where they put boxes inside metal crates. That's cool. Bum bum ba da bum ba bum. Poor Lewis. Yeah, he kind of suffered a bit when the game does it multiple times. Crate issues, yeah. Alright, no hard mode. Alright, I believe this one is the yellow gem, yeah? It is, yeah, because the robot is on this level. Polar bears are from Wrath of Cortex and Jetpack. Penguins are from To Insanity. Pretty much. Five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The polar bears are Yogi Bears. Okay, so it wasn't too many things on screen. It was in fact the game crashing after a bit. So too many things on screen was not the issue. This is a unique chase segment. Yeah, it is. Where the robot came out of the wall, behind him was a yellow gem. And that portal of light spawns us back to the main pathway after the robot falls down. And because we now have all the power-ups, that helps us to glide across. We don't need to use the canister. And just like that, we have all 3 colored gems. Alright, saving just in case. Ooh, this one. Alright, it's this one. Alright, so it's not secret entrances, it's just power-ups. Oh, rip. What are the dark gems? The dark gems are basically this game's Crash 1 element, where you have to get the box gem without dying. And another thing is that it's pretty much... What the... Oh, this is where the other gem is. Oh, nice air crash death route reference. But yeah, the dark gems, on one hand, it's the Crash 1 element where you get the gem without dying. And another way is that it's also basically the perfect relics from Crash 4, where same element, you get the box gem without dying. It's basically the Crash 1 property, but it unintentionally does the Crash 4 property, where it's its own collectible. It's more so Crash 4 because you can still get the regular gem, but to get the separate collectible for not dying, that's pretty much the perfect relic. Not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a bad concept. It's pretty good. This game does the perfect relics better than Crash 4 in the sense that when you enter the dark gem mode, or hard mode as this game likes to call it, it actually despawns all the checkpoints. So what I just did there was the dark gem. And the dark gems are basically this game's hard mode. So just get the box gem without dying, and you get it rewards you with a dark gem. Normal mode is you just enter it, you enter the level normally without selecting hard mode, and you can die as many times as you want, and checkpoints are enabled. Like so. Have you heard of a game called Klonoa? I know Klonoa. I own the games. I own the remaster of Klonoa 1 and 2. The sad thing is that I have not touched them yet. And I really want to because Klonoa looks really fun. Alright, now that we're done with that. Alright, warp 1 is done, warp 2 is done. Let's go into warp 3, and we have this level. What is this level? What does this have? Oh shit, what the hell? Ah, okay. It's a secret pathway. It's another chasing sequence. Huh. But this time with no yellow gem. So this one's a horror version of the first one. It's surprisingly sad too. Wait, why is it sad? Like Klonoa's in the games? Like the story, or? I thought Klonoa was like very lighthearted. Right, I think this is towards the end where there's a gem path. Story-wise. Ah, okay. I like it when my platforming games actually dive into the story. and actually becomes a bit emotional to the player. I love it when games do that. It's why I love Frontiers so much, because it leans into that slightly adultish format in the sense that it's all philosophical, in the sense that, you know, the characters talk about life, they talk about death, they talk about those that never made it and whatnot, and then they're surviving to basically protect those that are still around and to cherish those that are gone. I love it when, you know, games do that. I don't need a game to look like fucking Last of Us for me to be emotional about it. Just give me a good story in my platformer game and I'm sold. You mean Sonic Frontier? Yeah, even Frontiers. Like, Frontiers, I love it because of that storyline alone. And the lyrics in each of the boss fights reflect that as well. Uh-oh. Holy. Alright, that was not too bad. Alright, I think we have pretty much everything from the previous warp room, so very little backtracking actually in this game. Very, very little when it comes to going from level to level. Obviously you have in-level backtracking, but yeah. Raphael, welcome. Alright, so we have one more crystal left, one more gem left, and one more dark gem left. So let's go to Road to Heaven. What is this, dude? Alright, so I'm pretty sure you need all the color gems for this one. For this level, otherwise you can't complete it. In my opinion, Last of Us killed the magic of Naughty Dog. They became so dependent on it. Sadly. But I feel like now they're just about done with that series after part 2. Maybe they might do a third game, but it's very unlikely. Very, very, very unlikely. I think 2 games is good enough, honestly. They really don't need to do a third game, honestly. Which PS1 trilogy has the best atmosphere, Crash or Spyro? Honestly, I have to say Spyro. Because Crash is more enclosed, it's linear. Spyro, from the very beginning, in Spyro 1, it's all open. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Now a space game. Bum, ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Alright, and just like that. Let's save just in case. And re-enter for the dark gem. The final gem in the game. Yep. Have the realistic looking games, but don't forget what made Naughty Dog what it is. Give us the cartoon platformers also. I mean, they could have also made, like, a realistic cartoon platformer. Like, you can mash cartoonish elements with realism. It doesn't have to be like very huge milestones of graphics and whatnot. Like, that's not the point. But at least make it charming. If you're trying to go for realism, you know, when it comes to cartoony elements. The color palettes and soundtracks also help the original Spyro trilogy. It does, it does. I think the highlight of Spyro, because it was composed by Stuart Copeland, the highlight in Spyro games is the music, especially the trilogy. Especially the trilogy, like... That's something that kinda carried over partially into Enter the Dragonfly, but even Stuart did not like working in that game. So, unfortunately, that was his last game that he composed for until Reignited, where he composed the main title theme for the re-release of Reignited. Or the games, rather, not Reignited. Reignited is not like a re-release, it's a complete remake. And having those original soundtracks in Reignited combined with the remixes, it's like, it's the best of both worlds, pretty much. Alright, just like that. We beat the game. And finally, the game crashes. Right before we enter Brio. Ay ay ay. Alright, you know what? That's perfect. One last game reset. When I mean realistic, I mean real people. You can still have a realistic game that looks cartoony. It doesn't have to be actual realism. Because I feel like that's the big disconnect when it comes to people and Naughty Dog when they play Last of Us and other games. Alright, once again, we beat the game. Alright, final boss time, Pride of Brio. It's over, Uka. The end is furthest than you can imagine, brother. I still have to understand your plan, but it's nothing. Now Crash will defeat Brio, and this story will be over. You cannot defeat us, even if you don't know you already lost. Alright, what is this? Is this basically the Brio fight? It's basically the Brio fight. I feel like Breath of the Wild may have taken some inspiration from Spyro. Probably. What the? Blue potions. Oh. They actually hurt me. What the hell? Oh. I guess I can't jump on the purple ones? I think I can. Ah, okay, so there is splash damage. and that was weird. Why are the green? Why do the green ones have splash damage? What the hell? Easiest final boss I've ever seen. I don't think this is it. There's more. There's 100% more. Alright, so you can bounce on him. I think there's more. The hell? What is that? You gain the Blessing power-up. Normally you start levels in hard mode without Aku. With this you will start them with 1 Aku. In addition, you will move faster in the warp zones. Oh no, maybe you're right. Maybe this is it. What are you waiting for? Become a green giant and smash that Bandicoot. I can't. That damn banner obtained the copyright for that kind of transformation. What? No way. You lost. It's time to reveal your plan. Why don't you say this to my teleporter? Without all the dark gems, you can only say bye-bye. Wow. They escaped, and I can no longer sense the presence of my brother. Crash, if we recover all the gems and the dark gems, I should be able to detect them. Let's continue. You have all the gems. Use the light portal at the end of the last warp room to reach Embryo and Uka to finally defeat the evil. Alright, so this is basically the speed shoes on steroids. And yeah, we have all the gems and crystals. It's gonna be a Galaga-inspired segment, but sideways. Hey, whatever your mind gives you in terms of imagination, go for it. Alright, this isn't it. We're inside a volcano. Why the hell do they hide here? I don't know, but... Look, Uka, our trap worked perfectly. Why are the dark gems fused together? What's your plan? You are always so sure of yourself, brother. Your self-confidence doomed you all. We always knew you would have recovered all the gems. So we planned from the start. We planned this trap from the start. My god, dude, the grammar. Uka, you cannot absorb the power of all the dark gems. It's too much even for you. Didn't you see this place? It's the volcano in the island in which you imprisoned me. Huh. But in my prison, there were runes. Runes talking about an unstoppable titan created from one evil ancient. The runes said the titan can be activated and controlled with a great source of dark energy, and now I have it. What in the Samus fight is this? Behold the end. It's over, brother. Crash, the titan can't be destroyed, but the dark gem can be. We still have the pure gems, we can use them. Alright, well... Oh shit. Okay. Well, I told you, at least it's not the end. I like how the dark gem has a health bar. And I like how it's using atmospheric pressure from Wrath of Cortex. Oh shit. Was that it? The gem wasn't resistant enough. Why didn't you think about this possibility? What are you talking about? The plan was yours. The Titan was your idea. You said it was unstoppable. The dark gems were your idea. It's all your fault. Seeing the scene from the other side is so funny. You helped them stop us. You'll pay for this. What the hell is happening now? The dark gem became unstable. Its effects could be unpredictable. And there they go. The danger is over. I helped you stop Uka, now it's time to return to my evil plans. Just kidding. However, do you think they got destroyed from that flash of dark light? No, even if I can no longer sense my brother's presence, I think they are still alive somewhere. Where are we? What the hell is happening? Looks like a dimension travel. It could take a long time. My powers don't work here. There must be a way to escape from this situation. What is that? Did you see that? It looked like a Crash Bandicoot from another dimension. What should I think now about a sequel of another Crash Bandicoot? Oh wow, dude, this fourth wall breaking is it's pretty nasty. This is the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Maybe it's not so stupid. If a dimension travel is equal to new beginning, this could mean that this story's not over yet. Alright, so unfortunately there is no sequel to this game. This is the end of this saga. What about the ending titles? Why didn't they come yet? Ah, yes. And just like that, this game's over. No music, just very basic credits. Most of the sprites and tiles made by me. Backgrounds from spriteresource.com. Yep, this is an entirely original game in terms of sprites and a lot of other stuff. Except the music, of course. Gotta see you all next time. Alright, Zappy, take it easy. Thank you for stopping by. And just like that, this game's over. And this is not the beginning of the stream. This is now the end of the stream, because now this is basically a new game plus from here on. You have this speed power-up without the power-ups, oddly enough, but you only have this. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not going to save the game because it's not really worth it. But yeah, this is the end of this live stream. And this has been Crash Classic and Crash Bandicoot Unleashed Darkness. So that's 2 more fan games done. And yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Usually I like to keep it clean with 2 streams on a weekend, or on the weekend. And doing 3, I feel like it's a bit much currently, because now I'm fasting in this final week, so I think we're gonna finish it off around Sunday next week. So, cutting it short from here, this is it for me, guys. Thank you again for watching, and if not tomorrow, I will see you guys on next Friday. So, once again, thank you for watching, and good day, good night, and take care. Bye, guys. Becomed. Italian grammar is based and cursed.